everyone.
Good morning, everyone.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, morning.
Good
Good
morning.
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 Hi.
Morning, everyone. We'll start in very shortly. At 10:05 we will start. All right. Morning, everyone. Hope you're all doing well this lovely Saturday morning. And sorry for starting a bit 5 minutes late, but I'll try my best to keep this as fast as possible and as precise as possible. Okay. To open up this NA September 2024, we have our lovely president of ESNCZ, Veronica Picova.
Yeah, now you hear me. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the online National Assembly September 2024. It's my pleasure to have you all here today as we get to collaborate and shape the future of our national organization. To all section representatives, non-representative, the audit committee, alumni, national board members, and the national supporters, thank you for your dedication and presence. Also, I cannot forget the presentation holders for today. Each of you plays a vital role in our continued success and growth, and we are excited to move forward together. And with that, with this short speech on the start, I officially and hereby open the National Assembly September 2024. Thank you.
Right. So, moving on. Rules of the game. Next slide, please. All right, rules of the game. Every section has their section reps or the person with the delegated vote, and only one vote is allowed per section. Next is the right to propose voting. Section reps or people with the delegate voted, or members of the national board will have the right to propose voting. Albeit it also needs to be seconded by 2 section reps or people with the delegate vote. And lastly, everybody has the right to speak, but only when given the space to. Slide, please. All right, seeing as this is an online NA, how are we going to do this? If you were at the pre-NA call, shame on you. But for the online tool usage, we will be using Slido in order to ask questions and to be added to the speakers list. For reactions, please type R in the chat if you want to react to the currently discussed topic. For procedural questions, please type P in the chat if you have any procedural questions. And for silent agreements, F in the chat. F in the chat to pay respects to the person. The chairing team will try their best to attend to any reactions, get questions as fast as possible. Next slide, please. The speakers list. When submitting a question, please clearly state your name, surname, and section. There's a lot of Veronicas, Tercas in the ESNCZ, so it can get confusing. Please consider if your question is relevant to everyone at NA. For personal questions, please use the breaks or just slide in the DMs of the other person. One message, one question. If you have multiple questions, please ask them separately. Respect the time that is assigned to you, and please ask clear and concise questions. Questions that are just genuinely longer than 50 words. I will not entertain them, seeing as I would like to keep this as clean as possible. And only speak when it is your turn. I will assign the floor to you. When you are personally addressed, you can answer it directly. And if you have any objections to when I close the speakers list, please write objection in the chats so I can keep the speakers list open. Next slide, please. If you have not done it already, please have Slido ready. I will give you all 30 seconds to open up Slido. All right, next slide, please. Before I move on, if you did not catch the Slido link by scanning the QR code, it is also pinned in the chat. All right, secret voting. Section reps will receive an email link with the A-Doodle right before secret voting will take place. Chairing team will then announce this email being sent. It will be the first link found inside the email that will take you to the voting. And the voting will take place for 3 minutes, so please be prepared to vote. All right, behavior at NAs. Seeing as this is an online NA and a little bit different, please do not repeat what has been said. If me or my fellow chairing team members did not catch it, please write covered in the Google Meet chat if this situation occurs. Please respect the instructions regarding agenda, be on time, respect the code of conduct of ESNCZ. Section reps are obliged to have their cameras turned on, most importantly when they are speaking. We obviously love to see your beautiful, beautiful faces at 10 a.m. in the morning. All right. Next slide, please. Please do not hesitate to ask any members of the national board and the chairing team in case of uncertainty. Please be respectful of others and mute your microphone when others are speaking, and speak in a respectful and non-insulting tone. And as much as this is online, please try your best to enjoy this and the other ESNers. All right. Okay. Fun part of this NA. Introductions. All right. Next slide, please. All right. Morning, everyone. My name is Thor Espinoza. I am from ESM Brno, the best section in the Czech Republic. And just a little about me, I started my ESM journey at March 2023. I just started helping out on my first semester. My second semester, I was the content creations coordinator. On my last semester, I became the CM. And this semester, I am the CM community manager of ESNCZ, and I was appointed main chair. And one thing about me is I've never been on Erasmus. So yeah, I will now, if he can, I will now delegate the floor to my vice chair, Patrick.
Yeah, thank you so much, Thor, for giving me the word. So hello, everybody. My name is Patrick, and my local section is the ESN VSC Prague. In the ESN, my local section, I began my journey in the September 2022, where firstly I was an active member, and then slowly made my way to the national level, where I was appointed as a vice chair of the chairing team in the last mandate, and now I'm an education officer. And lastly, my dirty pleasure is loving to drink virgin pina colada. So now I would like to give the word to our lovely technical chair.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. That is your chairing team for this NA. So any questions, don't hesitate to ask us. And our national board of ESN Czech Republic, please. Before I say anything else, guys, I'm not Czech. I'm going to butcher these names, and I'm not going to do the Czech R. So, our lovely president, Veronika Kotlova, with our lovely vice president, Veronika Malindova, and our treasurer, Filip Wagner, our our CM, Maria Servenkova, and network manager, Teresa Otsova, and last but not least, our amazing partnership manager, Radia Sednerova. Next slide, please. To keep on with time, I will not ask NB, I will not ask the AC to introduce themselves, but the audit committee is the controlling body of ESN Czech Republic. They are our little people who look above us, and the structure is the main auditor, who is Michaela Honikova, also my lovely mentor, procedure auditor Jakub Steinbach, and our financial auditor Martin Mičić. And they also announce elections of NB. So they are the reactive body, so issues related to interpretation of statutes and IRs and their compliance with the reality. They control the financial management of ESN Czechia, and they maintain neutrality in negotiations. And lastly, they create the annual audit report. Next slide, please. Seeing as this is the first NA, it's only right that we introduce everyone under the coordinators and supporters of the NA National Board. Next slide, please. So under our president and vice president, we have the education officer, the handsome Patrick Kattinger, the headquarters coordinator, Vanessa, liaison officer, Anna, the PVP community manager, Carolina, and our amazing technical chair, Josef. Next, please. Under our treasurer and partnership managers, we have Lukas, he's IT responsible, the treasurer knowledge manager, Veronica, alumni coordinator, Pavlina, BF Czech community manager, the amazing Lorena, and the HR Community Manager, Sharko. Next slide, please. Under the Network Manager Supporters, we have Lenka as Causes Coordinator, David as Events Community Manager, and then Valley as our Training Coordinator. Last but not least, we have the people under the CM. We have myself as the CM Community Manager, Nikki as the Public Relations, Aneta as the Social Media Manager, Martin as the Video Coordinator, and Nicola as the Visual Coordinator. The section delegates, next slide please. I am hoping you are all in this call. If you are not, sad you just won't be able to vote. And next slide please. Next slide please. All right. Before we begin the quorum check, I hope everyone has the public voting sheet open. If you do not, please have that open as soon as possible. And we will move on to the quorum check. Okay, so quorum check. Our first check for today is, when did you wake up? 1, long time ago. 2, few minutes before starting. And 3, you're not even here, you're still sleeping. If everyone could have used the public voting sheet and vote now. Okay, change your plans. I will just ask you all one by one, the amazing section delegates. So if you could just answer, that would be great. So, ESNCTU in Prague. What are you? When did you wake up today?
Hi, 3. I'm still sleeping.
Okay, thank you. ESNCU in Prague.
1 a long time ago.
Oh wow, morning champion. ESNCZU in Prague. ESNCZU. Uh-oh. Okay, next section. ESN Hradec Králové.
1 long time ago.
Amazing. ESN Liberec.
Oh, long time ago.
ESN Mendelu.
2, few minutes before start.
Denisa, ESN Muni.
Also a long time ago. 1.
ESN Ostravska.
2, few minutes before start.
ESN Pardubice.
2, few minutes before start.
ESN UCT in Prague.
2, a few minutes before start.
ESN UP Olomouc.
1 long time ago.
ESN USB Budweis.
2, few minutes before start.
ESN Ústí. ESN Ústí. Aye. Next section. ESN Pilsen. UWB Pilsen.
Number 2, few minutes before start.
VSBT Ostrava.
Number 2, few minutes before start.
ESN Vyše.
Hello, long time ago.
VŠTE Budweis.
Hi, long time ago.
VLT Brno.
2, few minutes before start.
ESN Zlín.
2, few minutes before start.
And before we count the votes, is ESN CZU Prague and ESN Ústí here? Are your section the section reps here? Okay. It was 1 minute to put the votings onto the slides.
I mean, ESNCZU, they wrote into the comments, so I'm guessing they are here. I don't know.
Nikki, we can't hear you. Okay. Nikki, just type it in the chat. Oh, when did you wake up? Too, a long time ago. Okay, so when did you wake up with a total of 18 votes and ESN Ústí not here? Very shame on you guys. We have 18 people present to be able to vote. Amazing. Joseph, next slide, please. Voting. Oh. Okay, there you go. 1 second. Okay. Okay, now to the nitty-gritty part of this NA. Wait 1 second. We have the agenda approval for today. So again, I'll be doing it one by one. Sorry guys, it's a little bit of a hassle, but it is what it is. Do you approve of NA September 2024, the agenda as presented in the preparation package? And first up, ESN CTU in Prague.
Number 1, yes.
Okay. ESN CU Prague.
Number 1, yes.
Thank you. ESN CZU. Nikki, if you can just type it in the chat. Thank you very much, Nikki. Okay. ESN Hradec Králové.
1, yes.
ESN Liberec.
Number 1, yes.
Thank you. ESN Mendelu.
Number 1, yes.
ESN Muni.
Number 1, yes.
ESN Ostravska.
1, yes.
ESN Pardubice.
Number 1, yes.
ESN UCT Prague.
Number 1, yes.
you. ESN UP Olomouc,
Number 1, yes.
USB Budweis,
Number 1, yes.
Is ESN Usti still not here? Okay. ESN UWB Pilsen,
Number 1, yes.
VSB T Ostrava,
Number 1, yes.
ESN VŠE Prague,
Number 1, yes.
VŠTE Budweis,
Number 1, yes.
VLT Brno,
Number 1, yes.
and last but not least, Zlín.
Number 1, yes.
Thank you. Okay, it was 1 minute. All right, with the question of, do you approve any September 2024 agenda as presented in the preparation package with 18 votes for yes, 0 votes for no, and 1 abstention? We have absolute majority. Thank you guys so much. So this will be the agenda for the rest of the day. Next slide, please. Okay, to be presented by Veronica, our ESN-CZ president, the elections form. Okay, before moving on, Veronica, yes?
Yes, sorry, I just have a procedural reaction that it cannot be abstained because Usti wasn't present, so they cannot vote. So it should be 18 yes, 0 no, 0 abstain, and 1 didn't vote. Usti cannot vote because so they couldn't select absent.
Okay, very well.
I would like to, yeah, please, I would like to correct the previous slide.
Okay, very well. Joseph, please.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. So, again, with the question of, do you approve the NA September 2024 agenda as presented in the preparation package with 18 votes for yes, 0 votes for no, 0 abstentions? The agenda of NA September 2024 has been approved. Amazing. Okay. Next slide, please. Okay, to be presented by our ESN-CZ president, Veronica, the AC elections forms what, where, and why.
Okay. Good morning. Again, I am here with the first presentation that our Vice President Veronica Mindwa prepared to, and I'm happy to present it. This is presentation on the Audit Committee election form, and the election of the new AC will take place on NA November 2024. Please click to another side. Thank you. We are currently in the situation where there are 2 proposals of the possible form of the audit committee elections. The first proposal works with the option whereby each candidate can run for any vacant position in audit committee. Then we have amendment works with the option whereby each individual candidate, when preparing their application, also must indicate their position they are applying for and state the relevant experiences concerning this position. So please click. Let me introduce the official proposal. Click. It's based on the not clear guidance in our statutes and internal rules regarding the election process of the audit committee. The proposal says that each candidate can run for any vacant position in the audit committee, and elected AC candidates decide on their own position within AC. So the 3 candidates are elected, and then they are deciding on their position in AC. The great advantage of this proposal is possible higher motivation to apply for the audit committee. However, there might be obstacles if there are more than 4 candidates for those 3 positions. This election form also worked in the last NA November 2023. Click. However, on top of this, the National Board has proposed amendment on the AC election form. Click. Again, this is based on the not clear guidance in our statutes and internal rules regarding the election process of the audit committee. This amendment will affect internal rule number 1, election rule, and internal rule number 4, audit committee. The biggest difference from the proposal is that each individual candidate must also indicate which position they are applying for. So the section will clearly know who is applying for what position. The advantages of amendment are clear. Firstly, I would say it's transparency, so you know what candidate is running for what position, and also it's much more easier for sections to understand the process. But there is a fear that we won't have enough candidates for some positions in audit committee in future. Click. Yeah. This is all for me for introduction of this topic and presentation of the changes and proposals and amendment. So click. Thank you very much. And thank you, Veronica, for preparing this presentation for us.
Okay, thank you very much. And we will now be moving on to, not yet. We still have discussion time, so we might as well get this done now before the break. Okay, if you do not have Slido open, please have Slido open. The link is pinned on the chat. And we'll be waiting for the first set of questions. The speakers list is now open, so if you have any questions, please go right on ahead. Okay. Okay. With one question right now from the audit committee, Kuba Stambak. Kuba, please ask your question.
Hello, everyone. I hope everyone can hear me. I'm not sure. Perfect. So my first question is, who cooperated on preparation of the proposal of the AC election forms to give the credit?
Sorry, I was muted. Thank you for the question. Yeah, the credit for official proposal go 100% to the audit committee, namely the Jakub Steinbach, the procedure auditor who prepared the election form of the official proposal. Thank you very much one more time.
We have a reaction from Kuba.
Yeah, I mean like the whole proposal, also the amendment and everything.
Okay. The official proposal was made by the audit committee. The amendment was made by the national board. It was voted 5 out of 6 votes from the MB members to propose the amendment. I'm sorry for the pronunciation. Amendment.
Kuba, is that all? The speakers list is still open. If anybody wants to ask questions, please do so. Okay. If nobody has any objections? Okay, wait, there's still one more question. From Kuba Stambak, Audit Committee. Kuba, please state your question.
Yeah, my second question is, have you done any risk analysis regarding both proposals? What are the potential risks of both proposals?
Okay, sorry, again, I was muted. Yeah, we did. We spoke about it a lot. We discussed with also previous vice president of the ESN Czech Republic. We spoke with audit committee, and the risk of the official proposal is that if there is like more than 4 candidates, the election is going to be more complicated and less understandable for sections. And also, but it's my personal point of view, I see it as a less transparent because we are electing 3 persons and then they are deciding on the positions. But the amendment also has a risk, which is really like obstacle. Like it can happen that the less people will be interested for applying to some certain positions in the audit committee. That's also an option that not many people will be interested in applying for financial auditor, for example, because probably you will need to have some experiences with finances to apply for this position. So both proposals, proposal and amendment, has a pros and cons. So we decided to propose both, that section can select what they want. Plus, we discussed with the sections as well. Also, the amendment was done based on the feedback from the sections, what I have spoke personally, or like during the onboarding calls or section cars, etc. So they would like to have more clear elections on the audit committee, election form on the audit committee.
Okay, the speakers list is still open. If anyone has any questions. Okay, seeing as there are no more additions to the speakers list, I will now propose that we close it. Are there any objections? Seeing as there are no objections, the speakers list is now closed. And in the agenda, the next part is actually a break. However, seeing as we are actually making very good time, I propose that the action plan for 2024-25 by our ESNCZ president be moved up one, and then we will have the break afterwards. Are there any objections to this, as this will change the agenda? Okay. Seeing as there are no objections to this change, we will now proceed to the second presentation by Veronica, the action plan for 2024-25. Veronica, you have the floor.
Hello, everyone, again. We would like, or I would like, or we as a nation board like to introduce our action plan for 2024-2025. Like, and click one more time, please. Thank you. So firstly, I would love to tell you, why do we need the action plan? So there are like 3 perspectives to look from, and first is from the local level. So you as a local section representatives or local section members, you need to have a clear idea what will be the main focus of the current national board. Also, you should be able to monitor our work and the progress. And also, it's a place for you to get inspired from our plans for your mandate. Another perspective is from the nation level. So we want to and we have to create more specific goals and follow the strategic plan of ESNCZ. Also, we have to plan and prioritize our day-to-day activities and track our progress to fulfill our duties. The third perspective is from the international level. So every NO has to prepare a yearly action plan according to statutes and internal rules, and it should be compliant with action plan and strategy of ESN International. So this is why we need the action plan. Click. So firstly, I would like to introduce the MB action plan, which is based on the strategic plan of ESN Czech Republic for 2023-2026, and is divided into 6 main categories, such as the strategic plans, strategic points are mentioned. So international students, activities and services, volunteers, governance, external relations, visibility and outreach. Also, we are willing to cover the needs of the section needs. We need to work on the validation of our volunteers and expand our reach and increase our influence. Also, you can find the documents, all documents, and the tracking sheet in the shared drive of ESN-CZ already. And this link with that file was already shared in the preparation package as well for this NA. Now, I would like to encourage the MB members to present their individual action plans very briefly, and this is based on the last year experience. Please click. So let's start with me. I would like to highlight some activities which are outstanding from the regular everyday agenda. So of course, we need to focus on the exploring new project possibilities and also the grant possibilities. My personal goal and also my candidacy goal during the MB election was the headquarters development. Very soon, we are going to open the working groups. I would like to finally change finalize or do the MB structures changes. Personally, I already started the sections visit, and I already did some progress in the information flow and update, but still some changes are waiting for us. And I will be attending the ESN and external events, but also I would like to more promote the options and possibilities towards our members. Also, we are already negotiating with the new stakeholders and new partners in collaboration with my president supporters and the partnership manager and communication manager. And the last but not the least is to manage the team, because we are a group of the 6 people who never worked before. So this is something new also for me. So now I would like to ask my amazing Vice President Veronica to share her individual action plan with you. Thank you.
Thank you, Puhu. Next slide, please. This will be extremely short, because I believe everyone can read those documents on your own and that you have already done so. So my action plan is focusing on the section care concept, quality assurance concept or project, as well as for coordination of NAs, and as every vice president, also on legal matters concerning NB structure changes, audit committee elections process that will be or was discussed today already, and restructuring some internal rules documents. Thank you, and I can pass the word, believe, to Philip Wagner. Next slide, please.
Thank you, Veronica, for giving me the floor. And let's go to what my action plan is about. Here you have it listed in few points. So yeah, I focus on having transparent financial matters, so you can track what the NB is doing, how we are fulfilling the budget. So we will be in check and it will be everything correct. Also, I'm taking over part of the VPA agenda. So my plan in my mandate is to have something left after me. So the development is about doing some projects or creating some tools that will last even after my mandate. As for the responsible budget tracking, that's technically part of the transparency that I will be also tracking that we are fulfilling the budget and we are going in correlation with the approved budget. For keeping financial documents in order, that we pay taxes and that we are legally correct with all our financial matters. As for IT maintenance, I figured out after taking over the VPA agenda, there is often a lot of errors showing up and problems that need to be resolved immediately. So figured out that's a good point to have in my action plan because it takes some time and I every other day get some error. Yeah. And also as a regular NB member, I plan to keep good relations with our partners and institutions we cooperate with, like DZS or commercial partners and other NOs. And yeah, my goal in my mandate is to encourage knowledge sharing because the strength of the network I see in the option of knowledge sharing that you can get tools and knowledge from other NOs and other ESNers, and then you can share with them what you have so you can improve together more efficiently. That's all for my action plan. And I believe I'm giving the floor to Terka. The floor is yours.
Hello, thank you, Philip, for your turn. Please, can we go to the next slide? My agenda is basically a lot about organization of non-statutory events like local boards training, community meetings, ESNCZ team buildings. I also want to cooperate on organizing events which are courses related. I'm also monitoring events and HR communities. At least I will try. I also want to finish and prepare a few templates, guidelines, and manuals. My intention is also to work intensively on the safety teams for local sections, as well for the national non-statutory events and even the statutory events. Also, I'm now intensively working on the EGM, as I will be the delegation leader, and also the International Erasmus Games are coming as well this year. And with all of this, all the time is connected to promotion of ESN related events. So that's all from me, very brief, very quick. And if you want to read about it more, you can reach me out or you can read it in the documents. And I'm now passing words to Marushka.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. Can you hear me? Yes, okay. Next slide, please. So I would like to, well, I pointed out only a few things because there's many more in my action plan, but I will try to be concise. One of my goals is to maintain the good public image of ASNCZ and also monitor the public image of local sections. With this in mind, there was a new supporter position created, which is filled out, the Public Relations and Public Image Coordinator. I would also like to, or I am already taking care of the communication community and trying to share the best practices with them. This is a continuous task. I also rebranded already all of our social media to be matching and to be all updated. And I would like to ensure our growth on them, which is already happening on some of them. I also take care of post-analyzing social media posts or campaigns and adjusting our strategy based on that, so our social media strategy. I would also like to create more video content for our social media, so this will be in cooperation with the video coordinator. Also finding better ways of promoting our partners and pitching to new partners, so hopefully that will also happen, but this is all going on with the coordination with the partnership manager. And then also creating new ASNCZ merch. This will be ongoing throughout my mandate. And I already heard some questions about it, so you can reach out to me after maybe. And then, of course, Action Care. Thank you. I will pass my word to Radia.
Thank you, Maru. Yeah, next slide, please. I also choose only the main points from my action plan to go through it very quickly. So in my agenda is mostly about the partners and like communicating with the partners. So that's my my goal to actually maintain and improve the current partnerships and keep the good relations with them, but also search for some new partners for the ESN card, but also for the other partnerships, and represent our NO ESN CZ well towards these external commercial partners. Together with the communication manager, create a strategic promotion plan of the partners to keep the awareness about the partners. Then also create the materials for local sections about the partners, like what partners do we have, but also create some guidelines and prepare yet the updates and so. I'm also looking forward to being in touch with the communities like BF Czech, but also HR and alumni, because I'm actually helping with these communities. What I want to focus on is the section care. I have 3 beautiful sections to take care of, so I'm really excited about this. And then last but not least is the mentoring program to improve it as much as possible, and the national event to help organizing the 2nd edition. And that's it from my side in a nutshell.
All right, so question time. The speakers list is now open. If you have any questions, please add it to the Slido, and we will pay attention to you as fast as we can. Okay. First question from Annemarie from UCT Prague. Please.
Hello. Can you hear me? I have a question to Pahu. I was checking your action plan, etc., and I still didn't find a concept for the new MB member you mentioned. Do you have already some or not yet?
I have. Thank you for the question, firstly. But it's already in my mind. It's also in my vice president mind and the network manager mind. So, I would say whole MB, but these 3 persons are the most involved. What we need to do, we need to open group for that, the working group, which is going to be also a consultation group. So we want to also encourage our alumni who hold MB positions, and it can help us much more to analyze the workload of the MB member positions. So it's going to be, I want to have a little bit different concept of the working group. So we are going to open 3 working groups at the same time, and one of them will be focused on the MB structure changes. So yeah, and already we have some concept in our minds, and already one thing happened, which is the split of the HR events community, which is, I believe, a big progress. And already what I heard from the community members, they were like that. So already one change was happened during the opening the national supporters positions. Thank you for the question.
Any other questions? The speakers list is still open. Kuba Steinbach from the audit committee. You can state your question, please.
Hello. You mentioned organizing the national event in your proposal of the action plan. So I've got some information that there are some problems with the venue. So does it mean that these problems have been solved and the national event will happen next year?
Is this to Pahu or Terka?
That's to whoever is able to answer the question.
Yes, so thank you very much for your question. There was a problem with the timeline and with the dates, with the old place, but we managed to fix it together with Radia and Veru. So now it's fixed, and the planning of this event is going smoothly.
The speakers list is still open. If anyone would like to add. Kuba Steinbach, the audit committee, please ask your question.
Another question I would like to ask, what is the difference between the point 1 social impact and causes and point 2 events based on the causes, because they seem quite similar in the action plan for the whole national board.
Whoever can answer from ND.
Like, I can answer, I just need to please connect my charger, so please could you wait like 20 seconds?
I can have another question if you want.
Please, can you go with another questions and we will go back to your previous one, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I also cannot post it for some reason because Slido is not working very well for me. So can I just read it?
Please do so.
You mentioned organizing training events for local board members, such as the local boards training. Are there going to be any additional training events for members not involved with the local boards?
I think I can answer. Of course, we still have the community meetings as the, I would say, the biggest training event in ESNCZ, or we are hoping to be bigger than local boards training. And the communities meeting are open.
If we can go back to the previous question. Edu?
Yes, please can you repeat the question? I'm sorry.
Yes, definitely. The question was, what is the difference between the social impact and causes in the, I believe it's structure point 1, and events based on the causes? It was under point 2.
Okay, yeah, now I found it. Sorry, I just needed to open also the tracking sheet. Yes, the social impact is something I would say bigger, and it's done regularly also through the social impact days. So this is more like how we should motivate the sections organize more events connected to causes, also more specifically during the social impact days. So I would say it's like events for the international students. So that's why it's in the point number 1. And then we have events based on the causes. This is mean also not just for international students, but also for us as a NO, like for our members and volunteers. So I hope I clarify the difference. The first is more like promoting and supporting events for the students. The second one is like supporting causes, not just social impact, but causes in general for all our events. I hope I answered. Yeah, thank you. Also, thank you for a question.
And we have one more question from Kuba. Before he says it, okay. 2 more questions from Kuba. After these 2 questions, I propose that we close the speakers list. Are there any objections? Okay. 1 objection. The speakers list will remain open. Kuba, please state your questions.
All right, thank you. I wanted to also to ask, what is the reasoning behind the legal documents review? Because all legal documents were revised last year, also changed quite a lot. So maybe if you could explain what changes we can expect in your mandate.
Okay, I think I can answer this question. So already some changes are proposed for today. It's like very minorities and more like technical changes, what were maybe forgotten or were not found during the last MB mandate. But the biggest, I would say, change would be in MB structure, which is also related to our legal documents. So this would be the biggest change, I would say, what is waiting for us. But for sure, like the previous MB and especially ex-Vice President Přemysl Pilář with his legal advisor Mariška Sokolová, they made amazing job, and really like now we are working on really like minorities and with technicalities. But for us, the biggest change would be the MB structure change.
If there's no reaction, please go to the next question, Kuba.
Okay, thank you. Regarding the GDPR, have you thought about direct support with implementation in the sections? Because currently the most struggle is probably on the local level.
Yeah, thank you for the question. Maybe also I can answer for that because we speak about it recently. Yeah, the biggest issue is, I would say, no, one of the issues, that we are not the legal experts and also we don't have legal advisor for this year. We are already working on some collaboration with NGO, with the legal services, what they can provide to us. But this is one of the struggle, and another struggle is that we are still waiting for ESN International to provide the templates, the guidelines, etc. Like updated. They are already existing, but we are waiting for the update version. What should be already done the last year, and it's not updated. So more, I would say, we will try to focus on what the international level will provide us, and we'll try to like more push them or ask for the materials what they are promising over the year. And then when we have this, we can help the local sections, I would say. If any of the MB members have any other comments or reaction, please, you can feel free to do that. Okay, thank you, and thank you for the question.
Okay, prior to the Kuba's last question, just like to remind everyone that if you're asking a question, please turn on your cameras. It's not just because we want to see your fabulous faces, but it's also respect. It's at least show yourself to the person you're asking the question to. That being said, I'd also like to propose that we close the speakers list after Kuba's last question. Are there any objections? Okay. Seeing as there are none, after Kuba's last question, the speakers list is now closed. Kuba, please proceed.
All right, thank you very much for the clarification regarding the GDPR rules. Now the last question is regarding the revision of the event timeline. I wanted to ask, when was the last revision of the timeline, and what are the reasons for the new revision?
Okay, thank you very much. I would say it was already done, but thank you for the question firstly. Because the action plan going to be approved now, we couldn't mark that it's already done. So we did it during the June and July when we set up the events timeline for the winter semester. Already we have it also for summer semester, but we just didn't publish it. So winter semester is out. So this was one revision. Also, we set up LBT for the start for the, let's say, September/early October, that new members of the local boards will have some proper training event. And plus, I did one more thing, or my MB did one more thing, which is the academic year timeline of the section, which means that each section filled the start of the semester, end of the semester, and the days when they have a welcome/orientation week. So thanks to that data, we can more work on the timeline of our national events. So most of the sections can attend, and we have an overview where is the best to plan and organize the events. So this already happened. We just didn't mark that it's kind of done because the action plan wasn't approved yet. It's hopefully it's going to be approved today. Thank you for the question.
Okay, thank you, Kuba, for the clarification. If there are no more reactions to what's the topic at hand, we will now be having a break. Next slide, please. Amazing. Okay. From now until 11:15, we will be having break time. So I would prefer that you do not leave the call. Just turn off your cameras and place yourselves on mute. That being said, I will see you all back in 10 minutes. Thank you. Paul.
Please, could you also write down? Yeah, it's here on the screen. Sorry, I just didn't know that you have a slide. So I just wanted to ask if you can write down the time to the chat, but there is a slide, so it's amazing. Thank you very much.
We are
Yours
on
already.
time.
You're ready. You're ready. Amazing.
We are on time, guys, for the agenda, so don't worry. All right. See you guys in 10 minutes. Hello, everyone. I hope everyone is back from the break. If everyone could turn on their cameras, please. Okay. All right. To start us off for the next part of the agenda, we have the financial report for the 2023-24 year presented by the amazing Monica Bartoshikova, the former treasurer of ESNCZ. And Moni, the floor is yours.
Okay, hello everyone. Happy to be back.
I'm here to present you our ES&CZ budget for 2023 and 2024. So let's go dive into that. Let's go down into the money. So next slide, please. Here you can see our, in the end, the budgets. You can see that in June 2023, our proposal was, we proposed that we will have 100,000 loss. But we didn't want that, and in reality, it ended kind of nice thanks to the other cash flow. I will talk about it later. We were able to have the plus 17,000 crowns. So let's go dive a little bit deeper into all parts. So firstly, incomes. We have like 5 main incomes we have in the ES&CZ budget. The main one of the main ones is Vodafone, as you probably all know. Unfortunately, this year we expected more money than we in the end got. We got only about 30,000 less, and it was mainly because of the less recharged SIM cards. So that was less than we expected. However, we got more on the membership fees, thanks to a new section, also thanks to the more ordered ESN cards that you ordered. And we didn't have any ES&CZ merge. And other incomes, what can you imagine? Under other incomes, it's mainly the provision from other partners like Eurocenter or Hopigo. But it was not that much as we also hoped, and also we wanted to just part at the profits from Epictail. Unfortunately, it wasn't that profitable as we expected, so that's why it's that low. If we talk about expenses, there are 4 main parts of the expenses. So firstly, about some operating expenses. And this part, probably the most important one is ES&CZ office. As you can see, there was a lightly more, and it was mainly because we paid extra rent for 1 month for a new office because of the changes of the office. So that's why there is slightly increase. But in the end, we were trying to manage these operating expenses in a good way. NB related, it's mostly concerning NB meetings. We didn't meet that much. Well, we met, but we didn't have many NB meetings during the weekends and so on, so we didn't pay that much for that. However, we interacted a lot with ES&CZ, which means that these monies were made for the traveling to you, traveling for team buildings, and also interaction with ESN International, so traveling to international events, which, even though it's really not that money, as you probably know, that's not enough to pay for the flight tickets, but we try to manage it. And then, yes, interaction with partners or other expenses of NB, in which case, I will tell you, we bought the hoodies, and I think it was really amazing gift and a memory for our 1 year of NB. If we can move to other expenses. So network related, regarding National Assembly support, we supported 2 big NAs with 2 big NAs by 35,000 crowns. There was no need to support 2 small NAs because one was online and one there was no need. Then also support for other ES&CZ events. There is a budget for example, newbies event, National Erasmus Games, meetups. In the end, we were able to only support the National Erasmus Games and local boards training. And in other parts, we were trying to save because if you will see another slide, there were kind of slight increase in other expenses. So we were trying to save somewhere else. And we managed, for example, to save on a newbies event where we found new cottage, which was much cheaper. So in this case, there is a less. Also, we support our supporters who are traveling to international events. We are happy that we could support, I think, 5 supporters. And we didn't support any OC for international events because there was none during our mandate. And then regarding other expenses, unfortunately, we didn't have any promo of ESNCZ, which is sad, but it happened. And the body country was made by ESN Austria, so we kind of push our relationship with our body country Austria with this case. And the last part of expenses, it's we can move. It's the other expenses. They're mainly accounting services. Here as a kind of increase, it was mainly done because of the increase at the beginning of the year, increase of the inflation. So we had to increase the month's fee, but we didn't plan it. So it happened. And also there was a one-time payment for taxes at the end, so we didn't plan it as well. So that's it. Then one and only VAT, the reserve for VAT. This is really unexpected and unpredictable expense that we couldn't expect, and it was really higher than our budget. So that's why we try to also save on somewhere else. Regarding ESN cards, yes, you ordered more, but we also income increase, but also the expenses with debt, and we didn't have any merge and we just paid something from a reserve. But from my point of yes, so this is the last part of expenses. And if we move on, so this is again our budget, and as I've mentioned, I think this is really well, there was a loss, but with other cash flow, I will just shortly explain what other cash flow means. It's mostly the payments, for example, when we have to pay membership fee for ESN International, so then the money comes and like the section will pay it back. So there's zero most of the times, but this money were get mainly from Adidas support due to the higher amount that we asked, or also due to the VAT that is not accounted really well sometimes. So that was increase in this part, and thanks to that we were able to have a profit, and I'm really happy for that. Even though of the higher expenses, I'm really happy that we managed to have this profit after all these losses in the previous years. So it's almost the end. If we can move. If you're interested in all the finances, you can definitely find it on the ESNCZ Drive in Finance. And you can find there also my budget, but also new budget. And that's all from me. Thank you for your attention. And if you have any questions, you can ask.
Okay, amazing. The speakers list is now open. If anybody has any questions, please feel free to do so. Okay, seeing as there are no additions to the speakers list and reactions of any sort, I will now propose that we close the speakers list. Are there any objections? Okay, there are none. Moni, thank you so much for coming here this morning. And we will now be moving on to the next part of the agenda, the candidate presentation for OCR NA November, presented by Pavlina Malikova, the president of ESN Zlin. You now have the floor. You may begin.
Thank you, Thor. Hello, everyone. Greetings from lovely Zlin. I'm here with my Vice President Tilcha and also the Vice Head of OC. We would like to introduce you the NA Gottwaldorf by ESN Zlin. Next slide, please.
Okay, so maybe you are wondering why should NA November 2024 be in Zlin? So next slide, please. We have a short answer for you, because it was not a Zlin APA the last time after all, but we also have a long answer. The next slide, please. Another one. Yeah. So Zlín is a beautiful city. Like, as you can see, like you should visit it at least once in your life. We have plenty of Baťa houses. Everything is Baťa. We have a beautiful zoo where you can pet race. Yeah, and that's it. Like we have also beautiful sunsets which you can post on your Instagrams. It's also really good. And next slide, please.
But before we move on to the next slide, sorry, it was my mistake. Can I ask Emre, Stella, and Anichka to please leave the call? As they are from UCT. Yes. We will invite you back in a bit. Thank you, guys.
Okay, next slide, please.
Okay, so now let me tell you something about the university itself. Next slide, please. Our university is pretty young. We have 6 faculties and over 9,000 students. And did we forget to mention Baťa? I hope not. Next slide, please. On this map, you can see all the most important places for you during the NA. You can see that everything is pretty much close to each other, especially the accommodation and also the place for plenaries and all the workshops, and also for the social program. The only thing that it's not on the map is the second accommodation, because it's a little bit out of the center of Zlín, but it's still manageable till like 15 minutes by the trolley, so no worries. Next slide, please. Okay, so all the things are gonna happen on our Faculty of Humanities, FHS, which is right in the center of Zlín. We have auditorium where all the plenaries will happen for everyone, and then also we have workshop rooms. These are just exemplary photos, but it's gonna look very similar to that, and we have all the needed equipment for it with amazing internet and everything we need to make this event amazing. Next slide, please. This is the place where we are going to, or you are going to eat your lunches and dinners. We also have, it's like a kind of like a university restaurant, so you will just sit there and the waitress will come to you, so you don't have to do anything. Next slide, please. And here you will have your breakfasts. Next slide. This is the first accommodation. It's also part of the dorms, and it's right in the center. Is the walk distance between the accommodation and the plenary place is around 5 to 10 minutes, less or more. And the second accommodation, next slide, please, is Africa House. It's a little bit, it's close to our zoo. And the reason why we have 2 accommodations is that basically the half of our dorms are now in the reconstructions. It's going to be for a long time. So basically all the dorms are full of our students or our Erasmus students. So that's why we had to divide you into 2 places. But don't worry, you will get free transportation tickets to get from this place to the center. Don't worry about it. And we also have Bolt now, so you can also use that. Next slide, please.
And about the social program, on Friday we have prepared a pub quiz. It's gonna happen in our lovely underground bar called Sklep. And on Saturday, as you can see, like in the name of the NA, like NA Gottwaldov, so the theme is gonna be retro. So on Saturday, be prepared for the retro party at Svach, because there is a curiosity in Zlín that we have basically the skiing slope almost in the center of the city, and we'll have to organize parties there. So look forward to it.
Next slide, please. Okay, now let's go to the budget proposal. So as you can see on the slide, the main income will be coming from the participation fees, of course, but we are going to have some financial support from our university and also some partners that will help us with coffee breaks and other stuff. And talking about the main expenses, there will be coming from the accommodation and then food. The participation fee, the reduced one, is 1,700 Czech crowns, and the full participation fee is 1,900 Czech crowns. This is how we're gonna look like.
This is almost the last slide, so you know what to expect. And yeah, the next slide, please. So that was it.
Thank you for your attention, and
looking forward for some questions.
Amazing. Thank you guys so much. The speakers list is now open. If you have any questions regarding NA in Zlín, I'm not pronouncing that, you are now free to ask questions. Okay, with the first question from the audit committee, Steinbach, please ask your question.
Hello, I would like to ask, what is the difference between the full and reduced fees? Like, who can apply for which fee?
So the reduced fee is for normal spots, and the full fee is for extra spots. That's it.
All right. Since there's no reaction, our second speaker is Treasurer of ESNCZ, Philipp Wagner. Please ask.
Hello, Treasurer ESNCZ, Philipp Wagner. I would like to ask, what would you include in the welcome packs, since it's part of the budget? So I guess you will be buying something for the welcome pack, and it won't be just like gifts from the university.
We have like no, we don't have like anything concrete yet, like in our minds, but we put in our budget 500 crowns. So like as other expenses, we are counting on that for the welcome packs. No, here 200 pictures. No, but we don't have anything concrete, but we are looking for partners, so we will see.
We will also make our own merch. We just made a new merch for Erasmus students, so something similar to that, some water bottles and new stickers and stuff like that.
Okay. Seeing as there's no reaction, the next speaker, Tomáš from Vyše.
Hello, Tomáš Hajčík, ESNVSC Prague. You mentioned that you will have financial support from university. Do you have estimated amount for this support?
No, we have not estimated the specific amount, but I've already talked to the international office, and they are more than happy to support us with some money. So
yeah, like they will probably help us with the money for the food, because it's gonna be in
canteen.
In a school canteen, so probably they could like transfer it, like some like internal transfers. Yeah.
I think as there's no reaction, Philip, floor is yours.
Yeah, my second question would be if you are planning to include an option to book a spot without accommodation for people who would have their own accommodation in Zlín. I know it's probably not as much relevant for Zlín because we are the hosting section and there is no other section in Zlin, but still some people might have their own housing in Zlin. So if that would be possible for them to have a sale on the fee and not to pay for the accommodation.
Like, we don't think that like it's, as you said, it's not like very relevant for us. But if like we would deal with this like individually, if someone would have like some other accommodation, we would be happy to deal with them personally. But I think it's not gonna happen, at least a lot.
Thank you.
The speakers list is still open if anybody has any questions. Okay. Seeing as there are no seeing as there's no additions to the speakers list, I'd like to propose that we close it and we quickly invite back UCT before we proceed to lunch. Okay, seeing as there are no objections, we will just quickly invite back UCT before we proceed to lunch. Okay, dokie. All right. So the next slide, please. Okay, so it's now lunchtime, and again, if I would suggest, please do not leave the calls. Please just turn off your microphones and cameras. We will meet back here at 12:40, and proceed with the other candidate for OC for NA November. Yes, and UCT. All right, I will see you all back in 1 hour. Thank you, guys. All right. Hello, everyone. I hope everyone is back from lunch. Could you all please turn on your cameras? everyone here? 12:40. All right. Regardless, I will be starting the second half of the session today, and hopefully we can finish earlier than expected. That being said, can I ask the members of ESN Zlin to please leave the call, and we will invite you back. Amazing. And there we go. All right. So next thing on the agenda is the candidate presentation for OC for NA November from Stella, the president of ESN UCT Prague.
Okay, hello. Can you hear me? Yes, okay, amazing. So thank you everyone for seeing this presentation and paying attention. We have created a concept of NA November, NA Revolution, and during the presentation you will understand why. Can I actually like switch the slides, or you will do it for me? Because I can't.
We will do it for you. So just say it.
Okay, switch, please. So now meet the resistant headquarters, aka OC team. Switch, please. So officially, I'm the head of OC. My name is Takash Pernova, and I'm the local president of ESN UCT Prague. Our deputy commander, aka vice head, is Samir Selimov. Then communication manager Kasra Dekhan. Of the finances, it's Ramzieh taking care of, and catering, it's Teresa Polivkova, our events manager. Switch, please. So the place where all the protests will be happening. Switch, please. General information. So the location is in Prague, as our section is in Prague as well. Why it is NA Revolution is because it's happening the weekend, 15 till 17 of November. And as many of you know, 17 of November, it's the official date of the Velvet Revolution. Now, the participation fee, we divide it into two groups, with and without accommodation. So you can see the decrease. Also, because of some problems at IRO and health issues, we didn't have the budget official, but now it's official that we will also have 30,000 Czech crown as a support from our university. So it can be decreased, the participation fee and the support of ESN CZ, or the contribution that I believe can be discussed later. And the number of participants is 85 plus 5. So officially the accommodation is only for 85 people, but we believe that the Prague sections or people that prefer different place for accommodation will not need to use it. So we don't think it will be fulfilled. Switch, please. So now the map where everything's gonna be happening. The center is our campus, beautiful Davidson. Then for the social program, it's happening mostly in the city center, and the accommodation is in our dormitories in Volha, in the hotel rooms. Now, I know it looks very scary looking at it now and seeing how far it is, but I just wanted to say that our students need to transport, or like need to go from the dorms to the campus every day, so we believe it's not such a big issue. Switch, please. Switch, please. So now about the program. Here you can see the overview from Friday till Sunday. Now on Friday we will start with the arrivals and some sessions in Davidson, so everyone can go straight to the campus. And those who will go later to the accommodation can arrive with their suitcases, and later on after the social program they can go to accommodate. Now there will be the sessions, then there will be dinner in ISC Hub and board game night in ISC Hub. And it will be a concept of Czech traditional dinner. For Saturday, there will be the plenaries. And later on, there will be Prague Discovery Game in the city center and karaoke and Haven Club. And for Sunday, that's our most favorite part of the whole NA, is the Bubble Revolution day. So after the whole program, all the plenaries and lunch, we would like to take everyone to the city center to see Modlitba pro Martu and also like to see the concerts and Festival Svobody. Okay, switch please. Amazing. So for the accommodation, as I said, it will be happening in Volha Dormitory in NA June 2022. Some of the people already slept there, so I believe there were no complaints. It's quite nice. So it's in Jižní Město, Prague 4. There are 2 to 3 bedrooms, like for 2 to 3 people. And they are the facilities shared between 2 rooms. There's also a free parking lot, which is nice, as in Prague it's very hard to park anywhere. Switch, please. So now for the transportation, it can look very scary, but actually it's not that bad because we have a metro in Prague. So it's easy to go from one place to another. It's quite fast. From the main train station, it's around 30 minutes to get to the accommodation. From Černý Most, if anyone's coming by bus, it's around 50 minutes. From Florence, it's around 30 minutes. Airport, 75 minutes. But it's very close to the campus. And a nice thing is that at night, it's actually very fast to get from the city center to the dorms, as there is one bus going. So it's around 30 minutes, and plenary rooms are around 45 minutes to get from the accommodation to the campus. Okay, switch please. Now, our plenary rooms, as I said, will be happening in our campus. We've decided to do it there as the university is supporting us, and they didn't want us to pay any fee. That's why it's quite far. And it will be happening in Building B in UCT at the campus. We will use B1 as plenary room. That's the photograph above. And for Respirium, the picture below, we will use for breakfast and coffee breaks. We decided to do the breakfast at the spot of the plenaries because we believe that it will be motivating for the participants to come on time. And there will be also additional rooms for the sessions. Okay, please switch. Now for the meals, the Friday dinner will be happening in ISC Hub. It will be a concept of Czech dinner, so there will be some typical Czech meal. And then Saturday lunch, dinner, and Sunday lunch will be happening in Restaurace Kulaťák. For that, we will need to separate the group of participants into 2 because the place is not big enough to take everyone. So that's probably it. We can switch. And now for the social program. For Friday evening, as I said, we will have a Czech dinner and board game night in ISC Hub in Masarykova Kolej. I used some pictures from ESNCTU because they do a lot of events there. And the program, as I said many times, there will be Czech traditional feast, some ice-breaking activities to get to know each other, and board game night full of games that are easy to play and understand. Okay, switch. And for Saturday evening, after the plenaries, we are going to do Prague Discovery Game because there are 5 sections in Prague, but so I believe they know Prague very well, but they are also the rest of ESNCZ, and we would like to introduce you Prague from a different point of view, how we are showing it to the Erasmus students. That will happen in the city center, and then in the city center we will go for karaoke to Haven Club. I believe it was also in the social program of the last NA, so maybe you saw. Okay, we can switch. And now for Sunday afternoon, we will be celebrating the 17th of November. So after the end of the sessions, after the end of the official program, for those who would like to stay, we would love to go all together and see the 17th of November. So for Czech people, I believe it's one of the most important days. At least I am very fond of this day. And it's the Day of Freedom and Democracy and International Student Day. And there's always Festival Svobody, where there are many concerts, and there is a street party in Národní třída. And 1711, at that time there is Modlitba pro Martu, and I think it would be very nice to see that. Okay, we can switch. Here you can see pictures taken from past years of 17th of November. We can switch. And now the budget. So yesterday it has changed. As I said, we have another income, which is 30,000 from our International Relation Office. So it will probably lower the contribution from ES&CZ and the participation fee. We will see. And I don't know if I should actually go through it. I think it's quite obvious. So there is the income by participation fees, DZS contribution, ES&CZ contribution. And overall, we are in a plus about 600 Czech crown. But of course, we will use even any leftover income. Okay, and we can switch. And that's it. So I'm very happy that you listened to my presentation. In case you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer any of them.
All right, amazing. Thank you very much, Stella. And the speakers list is now open. Just to remind you, this link to Slido is pinned on the chat. If you have any questions, please start writing them. Okay, first question from Emre. Please state your question.
Emre Parsis and UCT Prague. There were some concerning comments about Heaven's unique feature of the ground floor from the last NA. Has this issue been addressed, or how is it going in this regard?
Thank you for the question, Emre. Yes, so there has been a reconstruction of the club. So the ground floor, it has changed a bit. And even though some parts have stayed, we are very close to the owners, and they are able to minimize some items or like put them away or show them off. So.
Thank you, Emre. Thank you, Stella. Speakers list is still open. If anybody has any questions, please don't be afraid to ask. Okay. Another question from Emre. Please state your question.
Hello again, Emre Parsis and UCT Prague. How much reduction approximately do you expect or estimate when you consider the support of the university? We calculated this price based on without this university support, and now we have it. So maybe.
I'm very sorry because thank you for the question. But I'm very sorry because I'm not in Prague, or I'm at the Erasmus event, so I didn't have the time to recalculate it.
Okay.
So I cannot tell you the exact numbers.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, next question by Philip. Please state your question.
Hello. I have the same question as I had before.
In your budget, you get 200 crowns for welcome packs. So I would be like interested what's covered by that, since like welcome packs are usually stuff given from the university. So if it will be usefully spent, those 200 crowns.
Thank you for the question. Of course, it should be well spent. We really aimed to create a minimalistic approach, so not put a lot of maybe, in my opinion, useless stuff. So I would like to minimize the material from our university, but there might be something. But other than that, we were more aiming for giving some material, like something memorable from this event. So there might be maybe 1 or 2 items that will be created especially for NA November. I cannot tell you right now the exact item that it will be, but we will make sure so it's something interesting and new.
Thank you.
All right, so the speakers list is one more question. Yuri, please state your question.
Hello, Jiří Soukup, ESN VUT Brno. I have a question. Since accommodation is quite far and not directly on the subway station, are there any like regular problems with traffic jams on the way to the plenaries?
Thank you for the question. So I have never seen any traffic jam because it's quite far from the city center. So any traffic jam is quite unusual. And the bus that goes to the metro station is only like 5 minutes, and it's also a walkable distance. And then the metro is never delayed, or it's very unusual. Emre?
Can I, Thor?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I have a reaction to it as someone who lives at the dormitories. I've never seen traffic jams in this, like maybe 2-3 bus stops from the dorms to the metro. And metro is quite frequent, and it usually takes less than it shows in Lupachka, the app, like a public transport app. And yeah, it's quite fast to go, unbelievably fast actually. So no traffic jam concern, I would say.
Anichka, you have another one?
Yes, I also wanted to support this statement, and as well, there's not only one metro station close to the dormitories, there's actually 2. So basically, even if the one way is jammed, you can go the other way. So really, there is not a chance for a jam.
Yeah, just we would be very unlucky. Yes. Yuri?
Yuri?
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to thank you. I have, well, for me, it was like 3 years ago or something, and there was by the time some problems with the bus to the metro station, but I'm glad it's not a problem right now. So thank you.
Okay. We have one more question from Philip, but before I proceed to that, I'd like to propose that we close the speakers list. Are there any objections to this? Okay, seeing as there are none. Emre?
Well, actually, I have a reaction to you. If you are mentioning something happened during the NA June last year, it could be possible that there has been some delays, but during the semester, the public transport has much more frequent buses. So in summer, it's a different program, and in winter, it's completely not faster.
Thank you.
Yeah, just very brief reaction. It was my experience from my studies at your university for 1 year. So, but it was, as I said, like 3 years ago. So it can be completely different now. Yeah.
Okay.
COVID years.
All right, everyone, please. With the speakers list now closed, Philip, please, your question.
My question is about, like, usage of the DZS support, because for the rest of this calendar year, we got for NAs left 73,000 of Czech crowns. Yes, and you can use this support only for like covering invoices that are not issued by the university or its related subjects. So if your NA budget counts with that, and if you can use the whole support on like invoices that are not connected to university, because for example the accommodations in dormitories, you cannot cover that with the DZS support. So my concern is if we will be able to spend the support that we have and not have to like lose the money because of it or like not get it.
Yeah, thank you for the question. I know about the differences on to what the budget can be, or the DZS contribution can be used for. I was discussing that with, I think, the president and vice president of ESNCZ. So I believe we will use all the contribution from DZS. I was calculating with it, and I didn't include it for the reimbursement of the accommodation or anything related to the university.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
And I also just wanted to apologize that I have written President ESNCZ. That's my mistake, and I would like to say that it's just ESN City Prague. So I'm sorry to Verča Pluchova for taking her name. That's my mistake.
Okay. Thank you, Stella. And if you all just give us a few minutes to invite back ESL Usti. Wait 1 second. I meant ESN Sleep. Come on. All right, amazing. Sorry for my little hiccup there. To move on to the next part of the agenda, we have Viru back again to present the statutes and internal regulation changes. Viru, you have the floor now.
Thank you. Hello, beautiful people. I'm here today with the last presentation for the third time. Sorry. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry. Just connection issue. These proposed changes were discussed with the former vice president of ESNCZ and former legal advisor of ESNCZ. So as you could also read the email from Mr. Přemysl Pilař, what you could receive as an answer for the preparation package. Please click. So we are proposing changes in internal rules number 1 and number 3. Please click. Yeah, firstly, there's a proposed change in the internal rule number 1, election rules, where these 2 points we would like to move from the MB election to the course of the election. So I can maybe just quickly read it, that a full member of ESNCZ has a right to file and complain against a course of the conduct of the election to AC no longer than 2 weeks from the date on which the election took place. The complaint against the course of conduct of the election shall be discussed by the AC, and no longer than 2 weeks upon the receipt of the complaint, the committee shall issue resolution which shall immediately inform the complaint and the full members of ESNCZ. So this is the first proposed change. So we are proposing it's not going to be valid only for nation board election, but for also AC election. Please click. The second proposed change is in the same internal rule number 1, which applies to only version in Czech language. So it's Article 6.7. I will read it in Czech. So we are changing one word actually. Instead of hlasovací, there's going to be volební lístek obsahuje jméno, příjmení a název kandidáta, případně pozici, na kterou kandiduje. So that's a second change. Please click. And there's a third change in the internal rule number 3, which is on the national board. And the new edited point, proposed point says that in case any of the positions is vacant after regular election and no nature person is appointed to fulfill the agenda of the position, the agenda is divided among other members of MB on the basis of the mutual discussion. So this was already happening, but we didn't have the legal background. This was already happening for many years. So unfortunately, this change wasn't proposed on National Assembly in November 2023, last year. It was planned, but unfortunately, it was forgotten to propose it. So now we are here to propose that change. Please click. And I think that's all. We are proposing just 3 small changes in our internal rules. I really thank you to my Vice President Veronika for preparing the presentation and also consulting the changes with the previous Vice President and former legal advisor. So that's all from me for a bit. And now I believe it's a time for the questions.
All right, amazing. Thank you, Vero. The speakers list is now open. If anybody has any questions, please put them on Slido. Okay. If there are no questions to be asked, I propose that we close the speakers list. Are there any objections to this? Perfect. Okay. So there are no objections to this. The speakers list is now closed. Veru, thank you very much for your presentation. And now move on to the fun part of this NA, voting. But before we vote, quorum check. Just to check if everybody is here. But before we begin the quorum check, I'd just like to remind everyone that there will be a secret voting that will take place later on. So please be reminded that an email will be sent to the section representatives. And speaking of section representatives, when I ask each individual section, could you also just quickly say your name, so we're also sure that you are the one with the delegated vote. All right. So, quorum check. Question is, who has the best hair on the chairing team? You have 1, Joseph, 2, Patrick, or 3, myself. So, I will begin with CTU in Prague. Who are you and who do you vote for?
Hi, my name is Tanju Humle, and I have to go with 1, Joseph, of course.
Amazing. CU, Prague.
Hi, I'm Luce Dorážková, and I will go with 2, Patrick.
Okay. Thank you. And also just like to remind everyone, since this next part is voting, please have your cameras on so we know who you are and that you say who you are. You never know who might actually be someone else. Thank you. Boom, turn on your camera. It's not that hard. Amazing. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. Right. Next section. CCU, Prague.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, clearly.
Oh, thank God. So my name is Nicole Stofikova. I will be voting on behalf of ESN-CZU, and I'm voting number 1, Josef.
Okay. Hradec Králové.
Aneška Zuzánková, voting on behalf of ESN Hradec Králové, and I'm voting number 2, Patrick.
ESN Liberec. Is ESN Liberec not here right now? Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. That's gonna be me again. And I'm Luce Dorashkova, and I will go again with 2, Patrick.
Okay. Thank you. ESN Mendelu.
Hi, I'm Miroslav Španěl, and I'm voting for number 3, Thor.
Thank you. Thank you. The ESN Muni Brno.
Hi, I'm Denisa, and I'm voting for Josef, of course. I'm sorry, Thor.
I feel betrayed, guys. ESN Ostravska.
Oh, hi, I'm Miroslav Ochnetsky, and I'll be voting number 3 for Thor.
Thank you. Pardubice.
Aneška Zuzánková, ESN Pardubice, and I'm voting number 3, Thor.
UCT Prague.
Hello, I'm Stalka Šperanova. I'm voting on behalf of ESN UCT, and I'm voting 2, Patrick.
EP Olomouc.
Hello, my name is Nikoleta Čizikova, and my pick is number 1, Josef, of course.
Thank you. Thank you. USB Budweis.
Hello, I'm Sharka Pshenichkova, and I'm voting for 3, Thor.
Thank you. ESN Ústí, are you finally here with us?
Hi, yes, I'm Svetlana Truhlářová, and I'm also going with the Asian style third Thor.
Thank you. UWB Pilsen.
Hi, I'm Jana Čermáková, and I'm voting for Thor.
Thank you. VSBTU Ostrava.
Oh, it's Mirek again, and I'm voting for Thor again.
Thank you. VŠE Prague.
Hello, Tomáš Hajček, voting on behalf of ESN VSC Prague, and I'm voting for number 2, Patrick.
VŠE Budweis.
Hi, I'm Vladimíra Lamková, and I'm voting number 1, Josef.
Thank you. ESN VT Brno.
Hello, I'm Eddie from ESN VT Brno, and I vote for my lovely Thor, of course, number 3.
Thank you. Thank you. And last but not least, ESN Zlín.
Hi, I'm Paulina Malikova, and of course I'm voting for Yoji, number 1.
Amazing. Okay, please give us a minute to compile everything. All right, amazing. So, sorry, we forgot to change it here, but the question was, who has the best hair on the sharing team? A total of 19 votes, with all 19 sections present, the quorum was fulfilled. Out of pure curiosity, if anyone was wondering, I got the most. Thank you, guys. So we will now move on to the voting part. Again, I will be asking individually. Please have your cameras on when I ask you, and because if you do not, I will have ask you again unless you have a very good reason to have your camera off. That being said, next slide, please. So, with the first round of voting, the question being, do you approve the action plan 2024-2025 as proposed in the preparation package and presented by our lovely ESNCZ president? 1, yes, 2, no, and 3, abstain. I'll give everyone a quick second to prepare. Okay. And again, when I ask you, please say your name and have your camera on. First up, CTU Prague.
Hello, Thanh Hong Le, and yes, number 1.
Yep. CU Prague.
Lucia Dorashkova, and number 1, yes.
CZU Prague.
Nicole Stofikova, and number 1, yes.
Yeah. Isen Hradec Králové.
Anežka Zuzánková, number 1, yes.
Liberec.
Lucia Dorashkova, number 1, yes.
Yeah. Mendelu Brno.
Jaroslav Španěl, number 1, yes.
Thank you. Muni Brno.
Denisa Drapanová, yes.
Thank you. Pardubice.
Anežka Zuzánková, number 1, yes.
Thank you. Ostravska.
Miroslav Mochnacký, number 1, yes.
Thank you. UCT Prague.
Stálka Špernová, number 1, yes.
UP Olomouc.
Nikoleta Čižíková, number 1, yes.
USB Budweis.
Čárka Pšeničková, number 1, yes.
ESN Ústí.
Světlana Truhlářová, number 1, yes.
Thank you. Yes, UWB Pilsen.
Jana Čermáková, number 1, yes.
Thank you. PSBT Ostrava.
Miroslav Mochnacký, number 1, yes.
Thank you. VŠE Prague.
Tomáš Hajček, number 1, yes.
VŠT Budweis.
Vladimíra Anková, number 1, yes.
VUT Brno.
Eddie Nushi, number 1, yes.
And last but not least, ESN Zlín.
Pavlina Malíková, number 1, yes.
All right, thank you. Please give us a minute to adjust the slides. Amazing. So, with the question of do you approve the action plan 2024-25 as proposed in the preparation package for NA September 2024 presented by Veru, with 19 votes for yes, 0 votes for no, 0 votes for abstain, Absolute majority has been reached. The NB action plan for this year has been approved. Okay, thank you everyone so much. And to the next slide, next round of voting. So for this round, do you approve of the statutes and internal regulations changes as it was proposed in the preparation package for NA September 2024? With number 1, yes, number 2, no, and number 3, abstain. I'll give you all a sec to prepare. Okay. With CTU in Prague.
Tanya Mula, number 1, yes.
CU Prague.
Number 1, yes.
CZU Prague.
Number 1, yes.
Guys, please remember your names, so we know that it is you. Hradec Králové.
Anežka Zuzánková, number 1, yes.
Liberec.
Lucie Dorážková, number 1, yes.
Mendilu Brno.
Jaroslav Španěl, number 1, yes.
Muni Brno.
Denisa Drapanová, yes.
Ostravska.
Miroslav Mochnacký, number 1, yes.
Pardubice.
Anežka Zuzánková, yes.
UCT Prague.
Stajka Šperanová, number 1, yes.
UP Olomouc.
Nikoleta Čižikova, number 1, yes.
USB Budweis.
Pšeničková, number 1, yes.
Ústí.
Světlana Truhlářová, number 1, yes.
UWB Pilsen.
Jana Čermáková, number 1, yes.
VSBTU Ostrava.
Miroslav Mochnacký, number 1, yes.
VSC Prague.
Tomáš Hajček, number 1, yes.
VŠT Budweis.
Number 1, yes.
VUT Brno.
No, Edinushi, number 1, yes.
Lastly, ESN Zlín.
Pavina Malíková, number 1, yes.
Thank you very much, everyone. Please give us a minute to update the presentations. All right, amazing. So with the question of, do you approve of the statutes and internal regulations changes as it was proposed in the preparation package for NA September 2024 with number 1 with 19 votes for yes, 0 votes for no, and 0 votes for abstain, and 2/3 majority has been reached, the statutes and internal regulations changes have been approved. Thank you very much, everyone. Okay, with the 4th round of voting, the question being, do you approve the financial report of 2023-24 as it was proposed in the preparation package presented by Monika Bartošíková with number 1 yes, 2 for no, and 3 abstain? I'll give the representatives a second to prepare. Okay, CTU in Prague.
Tanya Mula, number 1, yes.
CU Prague,
Lucie Dorášková, number 1, yes.
CZU Prague,
Nikol Štofiková, number 1, yes.
Hradec Králové,
Anežka Zuzánková, number 1, yes.
Liberec,
Lucie Dorášková, number 1, yes.
Mendele Brno,
Jaroslav Španíhel, number 1, yes.
Muni Brno,
Deniska Drapanová, number 1, yes.
Ostravská,
Miroslav Mochnacký, number 1, yes.
Pardubice,
Anežka Zuzánková, number 1, yes.
UCT Prague,
Stella Kašpiranová, number 1, yes.
UP Olomouc,
Nikoleta Čižíková, number 1, yes.
USB Budweis,
Šárka Pšeničková, number 1, yes.
Ústí,
Světlana Truhlářová, number 1, yes.
UWB Pilzen,
Jana Čermáková, number 1, yes.
VSBT Ostrava,
Miroslav Mochnacký, number 1, yes.
VSC Prague,
Tomáš Hajček, number 1, yes.
VŠTE Budweis,
Vladimíra Lamková, number 1, yes.
VUT Brno,
Edinushi, number 1, yes.
Jesen Zlín.
Pavina Malíková, number 1, yes.
Amazing. Please give us a minute of the presentations. Okay, amazing. So, with the question of, do you approve of the financial report of the 2023-24 as it was proposed in the preparation package and presented by Monika Bartošková? 19 votes for yes, 0 votes for no, 0 votes for abstain, and absolute majority being needed. The financial report of 2023-24 has been approved. Next slide, please. Okay, for the section representatives and people with delegated votes, you should be receiving an email to an ADoodle link containing for the voting of the question of whom of the following candidates do you elect as the OC for any November 2024? Number 1, Zlín. Number 2, ESN UCT Prague. Number 3, none of the candidates. And number 4, abstain. This is secret voting, so you will have 3 minutes from when the link is sent. So please do vote. just towards the people with delegated votes, you please make sure that you receive 2 emails. Please also double check your section email if you did not receive the first one, the second one. Please do check the emails of either the email that you used to register for this NA and or the section email that you have for your position. Okay, due to technical difficulties, we will relaunch the vote for the who you all elect as the OC for NA November 2024. Just to remind everyone, if you have 1 vote, only 1 email will be sent to the email that has been used for the registration of this NA. If you have 2 votes, 1 email will be sent to the one you used to register for this NA, and the other email will be sent to the position one. Does everyone understand this? Okay. Amazing. Okay. So please do wait for the emails, and we'll be relaunching the vote. Once again, once you receive the link, you will have 3 minutes to vote. And just remember, if you have 1, it should be on the registered email for this NA. If you have 2, it's to the 1 email, the registered one, and to your position email. Okay, for Stella, we relaunched the vote. If you received if you received a second email, please vote with the second email. This is for those who have one vote. Okay, we are just still waiting because is there anyone who has not voted with the latest email? Eddie.
I just meant to say that I didn't get like the second email.
Okay. This is to your causes email, to the email that you registered with. Sorry. PSBT Ostrava. Anyone else other than these two? Okay. Miroslav, could you check your personal email, the one used for this NA once again, please, and your ESN, your vice president email for ESN.
Yes, so let me check my ESN email, but I've voted on the my personal email, but there are two votes, and one started at 13:35, and I voted on that, and then there was one that was sent later. But
I meant Miroslav.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, okay, sorry.
Hell, I checked both. I got the delegated vote on my vice president email, and the personal email that I used, I still didn't get anything. It's empty. There's nothing. And the email box and spam box is also empty.
Okay.
Can you possibly use a different email, to change my personal email to a different one?
Okay, 1 second. Okay, could you type out a different email, please, as your vote was the only one missing? Thank you. All right, everyone. Third time's the charm. So, another email has been sent out to all of you. For the sake of procedures, we will have to do this again. So for the question of whom of the following candidates do you elect as the OC for NA November 2024? Number 1, ESN Zlin. Number 2, ESN UCT Prague. Number 3, none of the candidates. And 4, abstain. By now, the email should have been sent to you. We will be hoping to get all 19 votes. Okay. Just need a show of hands. Has everyone received their respective emails, and those are delegated votes as well? Okay, so far no one has any problems with the voting. By the way, for those who have Yaro, any problems?
No, no problems. I was just checking that I voted already.
Okay. For those who didn't do it, B-Reel was 2 minutes ago, so I hope you guys did your B-Reels. Yeah, no problems. Okay. You guys want to hear a joke? Wait, okay. Ay, ay, ay. What did one plate whisper to the other plate, you guys? Dinner is on me. I can see you probably, trying not to laugh. It's welcome to my entertainment, you guys. You should have seen Natsever. I was dying. Okay, so we're still waiting for. Now we are just waiting for the results. You can clearly see where I get my humor from, you guys. Just to double check, there's still no one having any problems with voting, so all we have to do is wait. The suspense is probably killing Zlian and UCT. You guys want another joke? Okay, guys, how is my wallet like an onion? Because every time I open it, I cry. You guys, what do you call security guards at Samsung? Oh, this is so easy. Guardians of the Galaxy. Listen, guys, I'm so sorry it's taking so long. Due to technical difficulties. There is a human in this call who has not answered the voting. Please make sure you have voted properly using the Edudo link. It should have been sent to all of you. Nah, Nitska, you'd have to jinx it, of course. Oof. You guys, what's a skeleton's favorite type of road? A dead end. Nikki. Okay. Okay, that is weird. Okay, so we are still missing votes after the time has elapsed. Okay. Did anybody, please be honest, did anybody have problems voting? Okay. All right. It is now 2:01. Yes. Yes, Sharko. There was a third email with votes. As we had to try this a third time. Okay. Give us 1 second. All right. Unfortunately, because of this, because of the difficulties we are going through, I propose a 10-minute break so we can sort this out individually for those who aren't able to vote. Are there any objections? Okay. Apologies, everyone. This is running longer than it should, but it is what it is. At 14:12, we will be having I will see you all back at 14:12. Thank you. Okay, so NA wouldn't be NA if there wouldn't be technical issues. All right, guys. Hope you're all ready. We will do. Please turn on your cameras. It'll be amazing. Okay, so we will do one more quorum check just to make sure all 19 representatives are here. That being said, quorum check number 3 with the question of, do you like apples? And as usual, section, and then I'll ask you to say your name and your answer. Everybody understand? Perfect. Okay. CTU in Prague.
Tanya Hongla, number 2, yes.
CU Prague.
Lucia Dorashkova, number 3, no.
CCU Prague.
Nicole Stofikova, number 2, yes.
Hradec Králové.
Anežka Zuzanková, number 1.
Okay. Liberec.
Lucia Dorashkova, number 3, no.
Mendelu Brno.
Jaroslav Španíhal, number 2, yes.
Muni Brno.
Denisa Drapanová, number 2, yes.
Ostravská.
Miroslav Mochnatský, number 2, yes.
Pardubice.
Anežka Zuzanková, number 2, yes.
UCT Prague.
Stálka Šperanová, number 1, and Apple Day keeps the doctor away.
UP Olomouc.
Nikoleta Čižíková, number 2, yes.
USB Budweis.
Šárka Pšeničková, number 2, yes.
Ústí. Ústí. Svetlana. Okay. UW Pilsen.
Jana Čermáková, number 2, yes.
VSBT Ostrava.
Miroslav Mochnatský, number 2, yes.
VSC Prague.
Tomáš Hajček, number 2, yes.
VŠT Budweis.
Vladimír Ramka, number 1, yes.
VUT
Number 2, sorry.
VUT Brno.
Edinushi, number 2, yes.
Last but not least, ESN Zlín.
Lina Maríková, number 3, no.
Okay. Give us a second. Okay, just to double check, ESN Ústí. Svetla, can you hear me?
Yes, Svetlana Truhlářová, and yes, I love apples. The second
you.
choice.
Please give us a minute. Okay, amazing. We have the question of the quorum check being, do you like apples? With 19 votes, all sections are present, and the quorum has been fulfilled. Okay, we're gonna do this one last time, you guys. So let's hope that we don't need to do it again. Next slide, please. Okay, so for the question of this will be secret voting. The question of whom of the following candidates do you elect as the OC for any November 2024? ESN Zlin, ESN UCT Prague. 3, none of the candidates, and 4 abstain. Okay. I will now individually ask you, not for your answers, but if you just to confirm with me whether or not you have received the email. Okay. Hong, have you received it for CTU?
Not yet.
Okay. Okay, please give us a sec.
Yes, now I got it.
Amazing. Lucia, did you receive it for CU?
Yes, I have it.
Thank you. Nikki for CCU?
Yes, I have it.
Thank you. Aneska for Raditz?
Yes, I have it.
Thank you. Lucia, did you get the second one for the Berets?
Give me a second. I need to check it. Yes, I have it.
Amazing. Yaro, did you get it for Mendelu?
Yes, I got it.
Dansha, did you get it for us, Muni?
Yes, I got it.
Thank you. Miro, did you get it for Ostravska?
Yes, I got it.
Amazing. Aneska, did you get it for Pardubice?
Yes, I got it.
Thank you. Stella, did you get yours for UCT?
Yes.
Amazing. Nikki, did you get it for UP Olomouc?
Yes, got it.
Amazing. Sharka, did you get yours for USB Budweiser?
Yes, I got it. Sorry for the before. I
Okay.
don't know what I was thinking.
Svetla, did you get for Usti?
Yes, I have it.
Thank you. Yana, did you get for UW Bilzen?
Yes, I got it.
Amazing. Miro, did you get the second one for VSBTO?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay. Tomasz, did you get yours for VSC?
Yes, sir. Got it.
Okay. Vladimira, did you get yours for VŠTE?
Yes, we did it.
Okay. Eddie, yours for VUT?
Yes, I got it.
Amazing. And Pavlina, did you get yours for Zlin?
Yes, I did.
Fantastic, you guys. It's not so hard. Well, a little bit. Okay, guys. If you have not voted, please do so. If you have, please just wait for the results. Okie dokie. As I said, NA wouldn't be NA without something going wrong. Because of the fact that I asked all 19 of you if you received the emails, all 19 section reps and delegated people said yes. However, due to the results, 2 did not even open the email. So, because of that, we will change the agenda slightly, as so everyone can get themselves sorted out. I propose that this current voting, yes, Vidu?
I have just procedural thing because you have approved that email have been received. So the voting was delivered and we cannot sit here forever. Is it possible to make these 2 votes as invalid votes and count with these 17 votes? Maybe we can ask also our audit committee if it's possible to prove that these 2 votes are invalid. So we can calculate with 17 valid votes. It's just a proposal.
Okay. 1 second.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Kuba, please.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I must say I'm not sure because this haven't happened before, but I guess yes, if there is like the problem is that it's not like an invalid vote was submitted, because in case of secret voting, it can happen that some of the votes are invalid because one of the people who had the voting right, they submitted the voting ballot incorrectly. But in this case, it was not received. And that means that like there is a different number of casted votes than the number of votes during the quorum check.
Vidu?
I have just a reaction that Charrington has approved that the vote was received, but email wasn't open by the receiver.
But I mean, it would be different if the voting environment was opened and that person didn't cast the vote. But in this case, the email was received, but it was not opened at all. So I don't know. This is difficult to say. My potential solution is using Slido, even though it's not ideal because you can see the result immediately, which can influence someone's decision. But you could use Slido for anonymous voting, because I know, well, at least I think it should be possible. So that's another option. It happened in the past, by the way.
Vidu?
Please, I totally agree with Jakub. Can we move and continue with the strategy you have described in the chairing team chat before we set up the Slido, Thor, please? Is it possible? Thank you.
Okay, so I will propose that we make changes to the agenda. The current voting for OC of NA will go last, and we will vote on everything else first. So the next voting will be, the order will be the AC elections responsible person, the AC elections amendment, the AC elections form, and then we will do voting for OC for NA November. Are there any objections to this? Okay. Seeing as the rest are public voting, bar the last one, I will try my best to speedrun this. Okay. So, for the question of, do you approve of Shema as the audit committee elections responsible person for the year of 2024-2025? 1, yes. 2, no. 3, abstain. ESN CTU in Prague.
1, yes.
Thank you. CU Prague.
Lucie Dorašková, 1 yes.
CZU Prague.
Nikol Štofiková, number 1 yes.
Thank you. Hradec Králové.
Anuška Zuzanková, number 1 yes.
Thank you. Yeah, Liberec.
Lucie Dorašková, number 1 yes.
Thank you. Mendelu Brno.
Jaroslav Španěl, number 1, yes.
Muni Brno.
Oden Strapanova, number 1, yes.
Ostravska.
Slomochnatský, number 1, yes.
Pardubice.
Agnieszka Zuzanková, number 1, yes.
UCT Prague.
Stella Kašpiranová, number 1, yes.
USB Budweis.
Šárka Pšeničková, number 1, yes.
UP Olomouc.
Nikoleta Čižikova, number 1, yes.
Ústí. Ústí. We'll come back to that. UWB Pilsen.
Jana Čermáková, number 1, yes.
VSBTU Ostrava.
Miroslav Mochnatský, number 1, yes.
Okay. VSC Prague.
Tomáš Hajčík, number 1, yes.
VŠTE Budweis.
Vladimíra Rámková, number 1, yes.
UT Brno.
Edinushi, number 1, yes.
Zlín.
Polina Malíková, number 1, yes.
Okay. Svetlana, are you still here? Yes, and Ústí. Okay then. Please give us a sec to reflect the results. Okay, to double check. Yes, and Ústí, are you still here?
Yes, I am, sorry.
Okay, do you approve of Shema as the Audit Committee Elections responsible person for the year 2024-2005? 1 yes, 2 no, and 3 abstain.
One yes.
Thank you. Amazing. Please give us a minute to reflect the results. Perfect. Okay, so for the question of do you approve of Shema as Audit Committee Elections responsible person for the year 2024-2025, with 19 votes for yes, 0 votes for no, 0 votes for abstain, an absolute majority being reached, the proposal to elect Shema as Audit Committee Elections responsible person has been approved. Thank you very much, everyone. Next round of voting, please. Okay. So for this round of voting, the question being, do you approve the Audit Committee Elections Amendment proposal as it was proposed in the preparation package for any September 2024? 1 yes, 2 no, and 3 abstain. Give everyone a second. CTU in Prague.
Tanyongle, 3 abstain.
CU Prague.
Lucie Dorážková, 1 yes.
CZU.
Nikol Štofiková, number 1, yes.
Hradec Králové,
Anuška Zuzanková, number 1, yes.
ESN Liberec.
Lucie Dorášková, number 1, yes.
Thank you. Mendulu Brno,
Jaroslav Španíhel, number 1, yes.
Muni Brno,
Denisa Drapanová, number 1, yes.
Ostravská,
Miroslav Mochnatský, number 1, yes.
ESN Pardubice,
Anuška Zuzanková, number 1, yes.
UCT Prague,
Stálka Šperanová, number 2, no.
UP Olomouc,
Nikoleta Čižiková, number 1, yes.
USB Budweis,
Šárka Pšeničková, number 1, yes.
Ústí, Ústí, UWV Pilsen,
Jana Čermáková, number 1, yes.
VSBT Ostrava,
Miroslav Mochnatský, number 1, yes.
VSC Prague,
Tomáš Hajček, number 1, yes.
VŠT Budweis,
Number 1, yes.
VUT Brno, VUT Brno,
Sorry, Edinusha number 1, yes.
Zlín,
Polina Malíková, number 1, yes.
Svetlana, are you here? Svetla, Ústí, okay. Please give us a sec to reflect the results. All right. So, for the question of do you approve the AC elections amendment proposal as it was proposed in the preparation package for NA September 2024, with 16 votes for yes, 1 vote for no, 1 abstention, and 2/3 majority being needed, the AC elections amendment proposal has been approved. Thank you very much, everyone. And next voting. Next slide, please. Okay. This should be the last public voting. Okay. With the last of the public voting, the question being, Do you approve the amended changes to the statutes and internal regulations as described in the preparation package of NA September 2024? Number 1, yes. Number 2, no. And number 3, abstain. And give everyone a second. CTU in Prague.
Tanjung number 1, yes.
Thank you. Before proceeding, just like to remind everyone, please have your cameras on when you vote. CU Prague.
Lucie Dorášková, number 1, yes.
CCU Prague.
Nicole Štofiková, number 1, yes.
Hradec Králové.
Anežka Zuzanková, number 1, yes.
Liberec.
Lucie Dorášková, number 1, yes.
Mendele Brno.
Jaroslav Španěl, number 1, yes.
Muni Brno.
Denisa Drapanová, number 1, yes.
Ostravska.
Miroslav Mochnatský, number 1, yes.
Pardubice.
Anežka Zuzanková, number 1, yes.
UCT Prague.
Stálka Šperanová, number 1, yes.
UP Olomouc.
Nikoleta Čižíková, number 1, yes.
USB Budweis.
Šárka Pšeničková, number 1, yes.
Ústí.
Světlana Truhlářová, number 1, yes.
UWB Pilsen.
Jana Čermáková, number 1, yes.
VSBTU Ostrava.
Miroslav Mochnatský, number 1, yes.
VSC Prague.
Tomáš Hajček, number 1, yes.
VŠT Budweis.
Vladimíra Adamková, number 1, yes.
VUT Brno.
Dinushi, number 1, yes.
Zlín.
Bobina Malíková, number 1, yes.
Okay. Thank you very much, everyone. So please wait a while the results are being reflected onto the presentation. That being said, after we move from the results of the public voting, please wait a little bit while we prepare the Slido, and it should be sent via your emails. Amazing. And with the last of the public voting, with the question of, do you approve the AC elections form proposal? With 19 votes for yes, 0 votes for no, and 0 votes for abstain, and 2/3 majority being needed, the AC elections form proposal has been approved. Thank you guys so much. Okay, please give us a minute to prepare the Slido and get the email sent out, and I will do what we did a while ago. I will go through everyone individually and ask you if you have received it, and please make sure that you click the link. Just one moment. We're just preparing the emails. Okay, so the emails should have been sent out, and this will be for the question of, that will be reflected shortly on the actual screen, but this will be for the question of whom of the following candidates do you elect as the OC for any November 2024? ESN 1, ESN Zlin, 2, ESN UCT Prague, 3, none of the candidates, or 4, abstain. As for the last time, I'll be asking all of you individually. Home, did you receive it for CTU?
Yes, I got it.
Lucia, for CU Prague.
Yes, I have it.
Nikki, for your CZU.
Got it.
Anishka, for Raditz.
Got it.
Lucia, your other one for Liberec.
Yes, give me a second. I think I have it, but I didn't open it yet. Yes, I have it.
Thank you very much. Yaro, for Mendelu.
Yes, I got it.
Densha, for Muni.
Yep, I got it.
Miroslav, from Ostravska.
Yes, I have it.
Neska, your other one for Pardubice.
Got it.
Amazing. Stella, for UCT.
Yes.
Okay. Nikki, for UP Olomouc.
Yes, I got it.
Okay. Sharko, for USB Budweis.
Yes, I got it.
Svetla, for Usti.
Yeah, I received it.
Iana, for UWB Pilsen.
Yes, I got it.
Miro, for your other one for VSBT Ostrava.
Yes, I have it.
Tomasz, for VSC.
I have it.
Vladimira, for VŠTE.
Yes, got it.
Eddie, for VUT.
Yes, I have it.
Pavli, for Zlin. Zlin.
Yes, I have it.
Amazing. Guys, please remember to actually click the link and cast your votes so we can get this over with. And we can find out where we're going for November. Please take place, everybody. And there you have it for the question of whom do the following candidates do you elect for the OCA of NA November 2024, with 15 votes for Zlin, 4 votes for UCT Prague, 0 votes for none of the candidates, and 0 abstentions, and an absolute majority being needed. The elected OC for the NA November 2024 is ESN Zlin. Okay. With that being the last part of the agenda, thank you guys so much, and I will now pass the word on to Veru to close. NA.
Yes. Hello, everyone. Today for last time. So we come to close this National Assembly. I want to extend my deepest thanks to all of you for your active participation and contribution. Like your commitment has made this assembly not just a gathering, but very proactive event and a little bit longer event. To all section representatives, non-representatives, the audit committee, alumni, nation board members, and also nation supporters, your insights and efforts were helped shape the important decisions we have made today. Thank you for approving the action plan of Nation Board 2024-2025. Also, thank you for approving STIR changes as well as a selection of AC election form, and for approving Mr. Przemyslav as a AC election responsible person. Last but not the least, thank you both candidates for the OC November 2024 for your presentation. Like, they were amazing, and it was okay. It was everything. I would like to encourage the ESN UCT for maybe preparing some non-statutory event, because you have already the plan. But big congratulations to the ESN Zlin as elected OC for NA November 2024. So see you in NA Gottwaldov. And the special thanks to our chairing team, namely Thor, Patrick, and Josef. You did such an amazing job. And thank you to my lovely vice president for this National Assembly. Like, without you, the Fantastic Four, the NA wouldn't have happened, even though we faced some technical issues. But it won't be a proper NA without any technical issues, right? Right. So thank you everyone for being patient. I'm already looking forward to see you in the next NA Gottwaldov, which is going to be held in person. And like that, officially, I would like to declare the National Assembly September 2024 closed. So, and enjoy the weekend, enjoy Saturday, enjoy sun outside, and see you very soon. So it was very nice to have you here all.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye bye. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Goodbye,
Bye.
everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye everyone.
I am curious why Philip Marek stayed here since the NA is closed. Philo, why are you here? You want to share something with us? Just privately to our ears? Or, okay, hold on, come on. May you leave, Philo. I need ambient city time on this show. Can you somehow fix Philip Marek problem? Thank you. Sorry, Philo.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Uh,
Eddie, what are you